Howdy. This should be on the screen. Wait for it. There you go. Yay. Okay, just a few seconds. And I'll be there. All right. Okay. Okay, I'm here. I just clicked on this. Yeah. There. So this is a thing because I was exploring when I made the thumbnail as well. Let's drink coffee. Always coffee. Coffee is the best. So the thing is, this was not the day, the time, and whatever. I was not in the mood. I'm curious if I will get in the mood. If I will get in the mood soon. But whatever. The thing is that we need to finish this one. And I really hope that there's not many left. However, this is in January. This is in Fontaine. This is already in Natlan. This is the Dodoko thing that I haven't even checked. So yeah, we're going here. Yeah, something started here. I might have been going on with exploration. I'm not sure. Yeah, and it might be the one that is signaled there, but I'm not sure. So maybe when I triggered it, then I have to re-trigger it. Okay. Hey.
Just in time. I was about to go look for you.
Yeah, I hope if I get reincarnated, my name will be just in time. That would be fun. That would probably work because I would want to live up to that name. That would be a cool name.
You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
Oh yeah.
Good luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism.
Oh yeah.
We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
So we just have to jump into them, and that's it.
It seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
I mean, that still doesn't guarantee that we don't die when we jump into a whirlpool. It's just guaranteed that that appearing island wasn't the island, and that method wasn't the method.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry over to the massive whirlpool again. Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
Yeah, even with our lives. Let's just die together.
You bet! Okay, then let's go.
Then we kinda need those guys. Yahoo! Will we survive? Probably. It's story based.
I've accidentally swallowed some water. So scary. What is this place?
Hats off to the voice actor because that was very cool.
I can't believe it. There are subterranean caverns under the water.
Milani was right! Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
I mean, actually, we know that the Paimon voice actor is very, very, very good. It's her role to be that annoying and cute at the same time. Like, you get attached to this character while she has these traits that just can't stand. But she's really necessary, and that is thanks mostly to the writers and the voice actor. And most of the voice actor because the writers do very bad things sometimes. But yeah, Paimon is very cool in that sense that so many players really can relate with her much better than with the Traveler. It's just nobody would admit it because she's so annoying. But still, she's us in the game. More like the Traveler. I shouldn't take my time because I don't know how long this is, and if I take too long, we have less than an hour. Like, we have 50 minutes.
The map. We need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me.
Oh, that's an ugly. I mean, oh, what is this? Oh yeah, okay. Nope. Constellation, talents. Whoa! Talents are full. I was like, maybe we can change the wings on her.
Is that lava up ahead? It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained in theory now.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Yeah, kinda.
Hard to say.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
All right.
Let's ride! Strike a pose!
Oh, Setos. That's an accident. Whoa! Ho, 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 ho,
Solidify!
ho. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, it
The
disappeared.
show begins.
Excuse me?
But now I cannot. That's fucked up. Status was with me because I required an archer to a puzzle.
Whoa, what's that light? Let's keep going. We'll be
And I
able to
still
see
need
what's
to
going
level
on
him.
up ahead.
Wow.
Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone.
Okay. Okay.
Heads up! These volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks.
There's another chest down there.
Shower me with praise!
Maybe I need to do this. What are we attacking?
Careful, more falling rocks!
Oh,
What a maze! There's lava everywhere! Oh, which way are we supposed to go now? Let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would indeed be useful to collect some environmental samples here.
observe.
There are plants growing here? There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava.
And
Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman. Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you? Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island.
maybe he just wanted to keep it
I'll be
hidden.
sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Maybe we will learn why we wanted to keep it hidden. And if we are together with some people who we would entrust our lives with, we could ask that they don't reveal the secret.
There's so much lava, and it's getting pretty hot. The lava here doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
Well, this is the island.
From here, the light seems to be getting brighter. Speaking of which, where is that light coming from? A distant light. Wait, there seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Hmm?
Miss Guide, it seems Varamdra has also discovered something.
I've got it! I've got it!
You got what?
Do you see that golden light in the
Sense?
distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Oh, obvious.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spontima Darshan. I specialize in ores and minerals. When I first heard about the legend of the mysterious island, I took note of its description. One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like gold. What it was actually referring to was an extremely rare mineral known as vulcanite. Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled, which then results in this ore. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate, resulting in the alluring golden glow. If I'm not mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Not yet.
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Oh yeah? What's the catch?
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now. Why?
What are you saying?
This
Hmm?
map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back. We can't be fooled by the thought of treasure.
Oh, Paimon's character arc is changing.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new area of research. And this ore is the core of my research. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will be proven beyond any doubt, and I will be able to reclaim everything I have lost.
But if you check the other theory, you still have the opportunity to get back here. But one can cost your life and the other one...
To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely meaningless. Don't you understand?
Don't you understand?
Please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists, you don't want outsiders to take it, do you?
Oh yeah, I was expecting that reason.
She's not that kind of
Or argument.
Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes. I won't give up here.
Okay.
Oh no! He went running in! How can he do that?
And...
Not good. We must stop him. Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking?
Oh yeah, lava levels are... That's not good.
What the? Where did these monsters come from? These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
Misguide. Varamdra,
We'll be trapped by the lava. We need to hurry and take care of these monsters.
Way ahead. The sage's wisdom.
I don't even know if that does anything. I never use Satos for anything.
Gather.
Let my name echo in song. Strike a pose.
Wow. So that was the 400. 408k?
Lava is rising.
Varamdra.
Traveler, Paimon, please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
Oh shish.
What are you doing, Mualani? I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water. But that's way too risky.
Ah, don't worry, Paimon. I know she can do it.
Okay then, we'll take care of things here. Carving waves. The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry. More falling rocks. Okay, watch this.
just...
Oh. Yeah, we barely had any life left. But also, he was right.
It's right there! I'm almost there!
Look carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
Hey, I know this scene. There's an invisible guy somewhere here.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You...
Okay.
Come with me.
No!
Oh, well, and he uses her surprising, surprising strength. Blah 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 blah.
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
You're welcome.
Misguide.
It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No need for miss, but misguide.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Draw.
Oh, that's so cool. They made it. Okay, let's linger just a few seconds. We can have that.
Whoa.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Kari...
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him. Mualani, the lava is almost here! Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Which is? Oh, these guys constant.
Where did the Bulbasaurs come from? No time to explain. Just get on. Got it.
No time to explain. Just get on the chopper. Okay. Do we get the cinematic now? This would be a perfect time.
Paimon accidentally choked on some water again while riding the Bulbasaur. Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here.
That took way too long.
We escaped
To
danger
count
and
to
made it
5.
back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on. Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
We know that it's there.
Hey, don't look so depressed. You'll scare our good luck away.
We should have made a photo. Oh, it's in a domain. In domain, we cannot make photos.
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey. Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Hmm?
Come on, Let's go to the statue.
Alright, to the statue. Everyone arrives at the statue. Mm-hmm.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
The relic?
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it. Really? Let Paimon try!
Hmm?
Congratulations, guide from the future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal, a challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary Mysterious Island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious.
The friendship
But
you
don't
made along the
worry.
way.
In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life.
Hmm. Okay,
Perhaps the
okay, I
treasure
get
I
it.
had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real Mysterious Island.
Oh, those were some words, not like two.
The hidden inscriptions disappeared! These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him. In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
Not technically, but whatever.
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends.
And just like him, he didn't return empty-handed.
Yeah. I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. If that's the case, the principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava activity, and the flowing lava will quickly swallow it and make it all disappear without a trace. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back. Are the results I've been chasing all this time only an illusion that can be seen from far away?
I mean, that would be a very interesting thesis, I think. Because it contains why it cannot be done. And also, there could have been, you could have brought back that flower. That can only be that is different there, you know.
Alondra.
Our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the people of the springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
Paimon remembers now. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about.
That I actually am curious about. Now, I expect something to be there. I expect some stuff to be there too, but this is right in front of me. Maybe, just maybe, I have been up here already. I mean, I'm starting to be quite sure. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. They're there?
Uncle New, we're back!
Ah, Mualani.
Yep.
It's good to see you again. I always knew you'd return safe and sound.
By the way, I wanted to say your name is very metal.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
Hmm.
You still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust. Only those who have been to that underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again. And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor, but the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well.
I mean, but that part is kind of the goal. Whatever.
If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge.
Yeah, and probably die there.
In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh. I get it now.
I don't.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What?
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways.
Yeah.
He deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Koalo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned.
But if they don't learn the first lesson, then they just die multiple ways.
Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intentions. So they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything.
Oh, that's a good lesson. That's a good point.
Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Koalo as her teacher, but she chose me.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Koalo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Mm-hmm. Lesson?
Karya, I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
That was quick. Well,
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion.
hmm?
In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karya!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Ah. Yeah.
Karya, given that I have been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the chief's speech to express it.
I think it's much better for these to both be girls, because their dynamic is much better that way. I think that some of these would not convey that way, that I would feel more realistic, I would say, but personal preference. However, as I'm in both ways about the Abyss twin. Maybe even there, I would prefer Ether to be the evil one, the Abyss one, you know. Probably because of the light, dark duality kind of thing, and this fits more that we are in light clothing, but maybe just that. I think if Lumin was in a more imposing clothing, at least in the Abyss version, or also that would work with Ether as well, because black either way, that's not that intimidating, but fits better that role. That's what I'm saying. I think when we chose the twin, it should have been that both would have light and dark clothing, and whichever we choose would be the in light clothing and the other one in dark clothing. But they probably didn't want that differentiating part, because that would have been a spoiler, maybe.
Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire time. No. To be more precise, it's been with me even before I set out on this journey.
Okay, now that's a little bit from the left, but I'll allow it.
I understand, Verandra.
Oh, that. Now that's a bit.
It
Okay.
appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put two and two together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new research and reclaim everything I've lost.
Yep.
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
She did.
But Uncle New, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our journey. As thanks, I'm also willing to keep the journey a secret.
Okay. That actually means he did understand
Then remember,
what it was.
the next time you come to visit the people of the springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are feeling friends now. Yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgements.
Acknowledgements.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Verandra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Go now. Yeah, just leave. We had enough of you.
You're back already. So, as news student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
He must be nervous. He wants to know if she made it.
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
Oh, and the other 2 that I can't.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from New about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so many hindrances? Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? New. I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures.
Oh, okay.
I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Kolo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
Never. No answer for me.
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
It's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show you. Come with me.
You have 30 minutes. Oh, that's a photo opportunity. I mean, actually, let's do this.
This is the
Okla?
place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
Yep.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
And good luck.
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
Mhm.
No, I get it.
Oh, we talk. Recall everything that has happened, but that has happened during your journey, and finally find an answer that you're satisfied with. Okay. Oh, you did it. Fuck. Because there's this goal, there's this result that we are looking for throughout our journey. The end goal that we go to, but maybe we have to turn back right before the goal because our friends are more important that we made along the way. And actually this freaking entire game is the friends you made along the way allegory. Fuck.
Traveler.
You talked. I thought you're mute.
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey?
It's the answer I knew from the very beginning. It's the answer that I've gradually come to understand over time.
It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready.
3, 2, 1. Kahalasaur!
Yay. Quest complete.
I wonder when the next journey will begin.
Huh. Okay. Climb. There you go. And it's not like we could not finish the story there. Later. Well, it's probably for her. That's cool that they are giving us this. Huh. But it's for this rewards claimed if we finish it in time. Because I think the story quest will stay. But is it this one that that will start tomorrow or right now? Hey, right now. Okay, so that's what we're gonna continue with. Whoa, that will take some time. Whatever. Let's do it. And that will definitely include Kinish. Yeah. Wrong button. Because this finishes and this becomes Kinish. And
Emotional support is important.
yep, I agree. And then the next one will be here with the children echoes, but that will be probably because we had a Kachina story, so it wouldn't be a Kachina story. this was, this was the Mualani story, as I figured by doing it. Here the children of Echoes will be the Shilonan. I'm so freaking sure that Shilonan will be in the next one. She was mentioned so many times. She was like shown from Genshin sites all over that Shilonan will be in the next patch probably. Maybe even on the first part. I'm very curious who will be the other 5-star in the update. Also, if there will be 2 5-stars, because then they have to introduce someone. They have to introduce someone in an update, someone new. But if that's Shilonan, then there will only be 1 5-star. Then there probably have to be a 4-star at least to compensate or whatever it's called. Okay, let's do this thing. Wow, that's at the other end of the world. Nothing left there. I would need to finish these other ones, but I don't... I need to make time for that. Sha! That was way too late. I thought that I reached the bottom, top. More quicker. Come on, Phonia, come on. Don't you want to be the first player to ever experience the marvel of the Dodoko's bombastic escapades? Go on, you know you want to. An all-new combat made mode that's more flexible than ever before, allowing you to not only achieve pinpoint precise demolition, but also outsmart crafty enemies while you're at it. How could that not be an absolute blast? How about no? Just because you spend all day fantasizing about bombs doesn't mean the rest of us do too. Heck, helping you out by getting the prototype and tabletop game up and running already counts as some serious overtime. All I want to do now is order some takeout from the Good Hunter, then return to the comfort of my humble abode. By the time it arrives, I have just finished the last of the laundry, and it will finally be time to kick back and relax. As for this new boom locking game of yours, well, next time we're on shift together, I might give it a go. If I'm already bored out of my mind, what harm could it do anyway? Did you just say the words new and game together in the same sentence? I'm curious now. Could you take a look? Wait a minute, is that you, Honorary Knight and the Harper in white? Whoa! You're actually here. What are the chances? I remember now, you're the bombaholic. And you are? Oh, you know who I am, Honorary Knight. I must really have left an impression during Annihilate the invasive anglers. Even you've heard about me. I promise I won't let you down. Recently, I've been making ongoing improvements to the formula and design of my bombs, striving to narrow the gap between me and the Spark Knight. Bit by bit, boom by boom. Anyway, after yeah, that's Klee that she's talking about. Anyway, after the previous operation, Amatol concluded that relying solely on long-distance bomb deployment had considerable tactical shortcomings and wasn't effective enough at dealing with certain types of obstacles and cover. So she began experimenting with some new equipment. To test it out, we even made some improvements to the Spark Knight's beloved tabletop game. That's right, and in recent days, after analyzing the Spark Knight's combat strategy, I've come up with another way to use the bombs. If we were the Spark Knight, the solution would probably be if a single bomb's worth of explosives isn't enough, use 3. If alone Jump to Dumpty can't solve the issue, throw 3. And yes, increased firepower is a surefire way to solve the problem. But for run-of-the-mill knights like us, that just isn't an option. We simply can't compete with the Spark Knights, Jump to Dumpties and their boom factor. So we focused on improving flexibility and accuracy to make up for the lack of power. Our thinking was that if we could create something that could track targets and get close enough to lay down bombs, we could strike dangerous targets with pinpoint accuracy and thereby maximize the load. Tracking enemies and laying down bombs sounds pretty impressive, but also kinda scary. If Paimon were a villager chasing down a forest deer, with her villager buddies, and suddenly a little thingamajig popped out of nowhere and threw a bomb in our faces, she'd probably be so terrified she'd faint. That actually sounds pretty cool. Can I have one? Wait. Sorry, just a second. I'm curing my chair in the meantime. Can I have one? My hunch was right. You're an explosive enthusiast, just like me. But this new device is still in the early stages of testing. It will take some time before it's ready for official production and use. I gave it everything I've got. Given that conducting experiments in the wild would harm Mondstadt's natural ecosystem and how this isn't important enough to justify us bothering Captain Albedo, it wasn't worth the trouble of applying for a testing grant. After Emato asked for my advice, we settled on a small-scale simulation prototype to test the controls and explosive capabilities. It just so happened that we thought of an old tabletop game that would make the perfect foundation for such testing. So Emato dragged me off to find Lisa. And thank goodness we did. With Lisa's enthusiastic support, advice, and even some help with the storyline, the end result is amazing. Ta-da! Behold, here on this game table before your very eyes, the much-awaited sequel to Dodoko's bombastic adventure, Dodoko's bombastic escapades. After mastering the art of close-range demolition, Dodoko and her special Jump to Dumpties are back with an explosively volatile vengeance, here to follow our commands and obliterate hordes of resurgent enemies. Bear witness to an epic battle of wits between Dodoko and the Spiky Fish King, and as you do, immerse yourself in intense action and joyous destruction, while helping us record valuable test data for our new device, of course. Wow, so that's the game you've been working on, huh, Emato? The latest installment of the... You don't see me at this moment. That this was something that they were talking through at least 3 times, and now Paimon. That was the 4th. Seems like the Honorary Knight and the Helper Invite are pretty excited about it, and at all their feedback will no doubt prove invaluable. I can't tell. If they'd be willing to spend some of their precious time playing, I'd be eternally grateful. Does that mean we'll be the first to play it? You're not forgetting someone, are you? Given that it's the follow-up to the Dodoko v Spiky Fish story, wouldn't the Spark Knight herself be the most suitable game tester of all? Well, considering the Dodoko features in the new game, that would of course be a true honor. But I waited to make sure that the Dodoko's bombastic escapades is as incredible and an experience as possible, with as few flaws as is humanly possible. such that by the time the Spark Knight gets the chance to play it. Hey Paimon Gadit, you're saying that this time we'll have multiple roles. Not only are we helping you test out your new device, but we're also acting as game testers, making sure that Klee will love it. That same thing. Sounds right up my street. In the name of Klee and fun games too. Wonderful. I'd say we are getting on like an exploding house on fire, wouldn't you agree? Just the thought of watching you guys play gets me so pumped right now. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. Finally! The stage details will include information on the stage environment, types of spiky fish you might encounter, buffs and other things. Carefully check those details to help the Doku defeat the spiky fish more effectively. Okay, Shoom Shoom Shoes, Boom Boom Bandoliers, and the Crash Clang Canisters are the 3 buff types that Dodoku can pick up. They boost movement speed, maximum bomb capacity, and explosion AoE. These buffs are hidden amidst the steady state seagrass. Additionally, Dodoku improved attributes can be viewed in the status bar on the right. Dodoku will lose vitality when attacked by a spiky fish, or when hit by explosions. Losing vitality will grant temporary immunity to damage. Pick up little bandages to restore vitality. Defeat all the spiky fish to achieve victory. So we checked this out, but I might not do this during stream because we can already do the other story quest. So I probably will go and do that instead. Okay, let's see. So, wait a second, how was it? Okay, that doesn't... still just one. Wait. What's happening? Are these going to respawn? Okay. What you doing? These guys really... There you go. Eh. Okay, that could have been done much better, but and quicker, but we were learning. Complete the challenge without exhausting your vitality. Yeah. Okay, challenge rewards. Well, that's just money. Huh. Oh, these don't appear until I do. Okay, I get it. Get it? Leave challenge. Okay. Yeah, this probably fun. I mean, actually, this is amongst the more fun ones because that could have been done with 6-7 bombs, but we'll see how it. Test run. Oh, right, let's do this because I'm so freaking curious about this guy. I heard a lot of things. I've been looking up pre-release stuff.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
So we must just do this.
Lockdown.
So we actually can move. So the left and right click are this. Oh, okay. I knew that something was up. I was also missing this one. So coming from here. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. So I have to do it. Right away. Is there any more? Or anything anymore?
Are you running away?
I'm trying to use it as with the Yunkasaurs, but I shouldn't. Huh. Oh. That was it? Okay then, let's see.
Nice and spicy.
Don't get too close.
So how am I doing it? Right?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Fire it up! Target acquired.
I think I'm missing a point here.
I got him cornered.
Ah, okay. Okay. I'm starting to understand. So I have to use the skill again for that.
Don't get too close. Target acquired.
Oh, alright. Maybe I like it.
Boba, get them!
Fire it up. Locked up.
Okay. Huh. Okay, I want this guy. What? This guy is already back? Oh, I did not want to continue that way. Wishing time! Oh yeah, by the way, I just got a Diluc. Let's see. Huh, interesting, because this is a low crit rate, high base attack. Attack increased by 28% of energy recharge over the base 100%. You can gain a maximum bonus of 80% attack, gain 30% energy recharge for 12% after using an elemental burst. I mean, not that I have problem with the energy recharge on the Shogun. Not that I would go for it. It's just analyzing, more like. Sometimes snatching is not that difficult. Okay, so Diluc was there. So let's derive 5. Which means that 33, 34th was Diluc. That's on the better side. Now here with Kinich, we have oh 45, 49. 49 here. Chevreuse wouldn't be the worst. I don't know how am I with Tomo. Well, let's do a temple. Chevreuse. There you go. I don't know. I should have. Whatever. Next 4, and now we will count. Two, 3, 4. Shabruz, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kujo? I think it's... No, it's not a constellation. Ah, so she was C6 already. One. Another 10, and after that 1 by 1. Ah, not needed. Now because this is guaranteed, we don't worry. And the Toma, and also he was C6. Ah, shame.
Molly
Kirich!
I don't believe we've met. If you'd like to request my services, please brief me on the job and state what you're willing to pay.
That's your pitch? Ugh, come on, man, you're killing me! You're supposed to tell them what a pro you are. Play up your past experience. Set their expectations high. Then you say, and that's why I charge a higher price than most. Don't you know anything about doing business? How did the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula end up stuck in a contract with such a clueless moron? Oh, the humiliation.
Oh yeah, and the voice actor for both Kuhula Hao and Kinich is the same. Okay, so that's 1 after Kinich. So we have the pity at 1. We go on to the next 4-star, I guess. Okay, a little bit more. A 10 pull after the 5-star. That's the thing. But that means 1, 2. 3. I mean, probably until the next 4-star. 4. That's 5, 6. All together. Eight. 9. Yeah, it's not going to be back to back. Yep, next one should be a 4-star. No! Oh. Okay. C1. C1 Kinich. Now that changes things. Because then this one is going to be a 4-star. But now it was a constellation. Fuck. How was the previous one not? Okay, this still can be back to back. Fuck. I'm trying to lose the 50-50 here. What the frick? Streamer luck. Oh, okay. Fuck it. Now I'm really glad. Oh, this does mean that I need to figure out if I can snatch the weapon. Because I did snatch the weapon for 2 very good characters. That's a 4-star. Chevreuse from here as well. Okay. Oh, how far am I going? It's about 4, 5. I think. Seven, 8. The pain slasher is on it. I mean, I don't care about it. Maybe the sacrificial sword, but even that is not important. It's just one more. Still doesn't give me. One more. The last one. Well, ask and you shall receive. Oh, okay. The thing is that now I think the best thing I can do is to go for because oh, but I have C2 of Shogun. Oh, that's why she's so freaking strong for me. Oh, okay, so Toma was actually not C6. Kujo was. Chevreuse. This one is, after using Ring of Bursting Grenades, the hold mode of a short-range rapid interdiction fire will not go on cooldown when Chevreuse uses it. This effect is removed after short-range rapid interdiction fire has been fired twice using hold or after 6 seconds. Okay, we're not reading this until it's not relevant. What did I do here? After Kinish lands from Canopy Hunter riding highs mid-air swing. Riding high. Yep, this is the minigame. Mid-air swing. Its cooldown is decreased. If neither is nearby, he fires a grappling hook forward and swings. Mid-air and this skill's cooldown is decreased by... Okay. The cooldown actually... And then it becomes like 8 seconds. Ish. 7 Knights Soul points to him. Canopy Hunter. The nearby party member triggers Knights of Burst. Each will gain 1 stack of Hunter's experience. Last 15 seconds, max 2 stacks. And Kirin chooses Canopy, Scale Spiker Cannon. All stacks of Hunter's experience will be consumed, with each stack consumed increasing the damage dealt by this cannon shot by 320% of Kinich's attack. Not bad. So this is the thingy that I will need to learn. Alrighty, so Constellation. Smither, his movement speed will increase by 30% for 6 seconds. Additional Scale Spiker's cannon's crit damage is increased by 100%. Wow! Wow! So crit rate is like mandatory. When Kenichi's elemental skill hits an opponent, it will decrease their dendro resolution by 30%. Oh, for 6 seconds. Additionally, the first skill spike or cannon Kenichi fires after entering Night Soul's Blessing has increased AoE, and its damage increased by 100%. Wow! Now these really do their jobs. And even the first skill wouldn't be the so C3 wouldn't be the worst because he is definitely a skill elemental skill based character, so it's not the burst that is important here. Can you restore 5 energy? Okay. Head to the Almighty. Dragon Lord deals 70% more damage, so this is for burst. After skill spike hits an opponent, it will bounce between opponents once, dealing 700% of Kenichi's attack as dendro damage. If this skill spike or cannon triggers the buff that passive talent Flame Spirit Pact or the constellation Tiger Beetle Spawn grant to the cannon, the bouncing attack will also obtain the relevant buffs. Okay, so the constellations are all very good. Sheesh, that was... That was something already, but then we go with Kinich. even further. Okay, so should I... Oh, we're still there. Should I go for the temple? Should I go by one? The 1x1 was good, but I don't think that I will have more than 3. Also, I would like to... I'm trying to lose the 50-50 here. With a back-to-back. Freaking 4 stars. There. Dragon's Bane. Okay, let's stop there. That was more than enough. I spent freaking fucking a lot. Barely anywhere with the pity. Good thing that I'm not that interested in Shilonen. But who knows what else will there be. Also in 4.2 or 4.3. I think 4.2 will not have an Archon quest, and 4.3 will have the rest, the finishing of this main storyline. Because we got the Act 1 and 2. I think we will have an Act 3 and 4, but so we will have an Act 3 probably in 4.1, and an Act 4 in 4.3, and that will be where we will get the Pyro Archon.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Who knew? But then this Kinich thing is... I'm so freaking. That's why I wanted to lose the 50-50 because between the so maybe I would. I will still try until then because I will wish on the permanent banner a few times. Like in seconds just now. Okay, weapon switch. You will get the Earthshaker. Where is it? There you are. Can I actually enhance it right now? I can. Okay, these I do have. I just need to upgrade. These I do need to. Oh yeah, the domain. Monday, Thursday, Sunday. It's Tuesday. Right now. So that will wait a little bit. Until then. Until dawn. What? After party member triggers pyro. Alright. He. Definitely. So definitely this is more that is relevant there. Yeah. We not even Wolf's Gravestone. But this fits. This fits a lot. Also, you definitely fit with this one. Let's see. This would actually not be the worst. Nah. This would work. This is actually a good one because this works with everything. But we go with this one. Of course. Oh, so many things. So many things. We go with the. We should go with the base option, but actually. Golden Trump is so that's such a good one for skill-based characters. Okay, this looks promising. This is crit damage, crit damage. We go for crit rate now. Definitely is the most important. Let's see if we get lucky. What I will do, because I barely have anything else, so this is the time when I'm using this. One in defense, one in elemental mastery. But I don't get it. Why is it that's only 2 levels? I did ascend 3 times. But this is not just 19. That's definitely not just... That cannot be just 19. Was it already a level 4? Let me check. Nope. But it did get 2 levels. It just only shows the last one. The more you know. But this kinda ruined it. Which one is that? I should check this one, but only 4. Not even like that. You see? Ah, the shady motherfucker. Okay, we'll see later on, but now I'm skipping this one. Because there's still this one. It's low on everywhere. Ah, fuck. Since HP elemental mastery attack. That's defense. That's good for her. This one is attack, and this one has crit rate. So that's what I need to go with. We got a crit rate. We got a defense, of course, and we got an HP. HP. Okay. This leaves it here. Hydro. Well, we either need a Dendro or we have a Dendro. Okay, we'll see later. This is crit rate defense. Crit rate. Well, at this point the crit rate is more important. Here we get, but the crit rate is more important. Okay. So here, let's go with this one. Let's take out the golden troop and get then throw damage bonus. Confirm. Then throw crit damage. Crit damage. Crit rate. So those are not anymore. Crap. Very crappy ones. The thing is that, is it better if I... Actually, this one, Kaba is not that important for me. I can go with this. Yeah, we are switching. Let's see. Level up.
A knife just needs to be two things: sturdy and sharp.
Oh, I have stuff. Oh, because I wanted to upgrade, and we need the same thing for him that for Kachina. So I will be able to send it quite far. Oh.
Try to pack.
Oh, this is the one. All right. We'll still be able to do this one, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. So I will have to collect more of these anyway.
Before I head out, I tighten.
Now the thing is that we got some. So I need more of these, but that I do have more of the fangs. So we got some artifacts. I think I need to enhance this one then. Yep. Back. Ah, of course, ruin it even further. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Right now we are going with it. I mean, who else? Who else? It's just Furina, but Furina will keep that one. Okay. Let's see details. Okay, we don't have that much crit damage, but the crit rate is alright. Okay, maybe we will. Maybe we can go for a crit damage. Plume. Let's see. Do we have a crit damage plume? Actually, this one can only be better than that one. Because it's already better. It's just this started with the defense. So we have few options for... And it wouldn't hurt because golden troop I will definitely get more later on. Okay, let's see. We give it 8. No, not enough like this. We got crit damage. A very low crit damage, but... Huh, this works. And the crit rate, okay. That won me over. For Kachina... Well, at this point... Kind of want to change this. I mean, I don't use Kachina yet, but still, the crit damage is higher here. But it will not be higher because it's upgraded fully. Let's leave it this way right now. For right now. What changed? Oops. Yeah, I will need some energy recharge, but that's not important. Not that important, basically. Huh. But I do know that I have a lot of fangs, so that's... There you are.
Boring.
Thanks. Yeah, that was like 40 minutes of wishing and upgrading and whatever, but who knew? Who knew that that will happen? Who expected it? Tell me. Don't be shy. Yeah, I might make another coffee. Like, these were the best wishes that I that I made on stream ever, and also one of the worst mood that I was sitting down to do the stream. So the contrast is... Yep, that was expected. Oh yeah, I did that one as well. Which means that I'm very close to some more wishing. And also, if I get ten more of these, then that's one more. And 10 more is not that difficult because this is on the way. Alright, we are not finished yet then. For a second. Mingguang. Are you C6? Are you C6, my dear? Yep, now you are. So Kinish has to come to the party.
It's as good as done.
Ah, dude. So altogether, attack. This one needs to be. That one needs to get higher. I kinda don't have a choice here. But that's an elemental mastery. But is the elemental mastery better here? Because that's a very high crit damage. And that I can give a hydro. Not that one, this one. So we have the crit damage is high, the crit rate is not that much. Compare. I mean, of course, this one is better. I'm just looking at what I'm going to lose there. But we actually have elemental mastery now. I mean, wait, what? No, we lost elemental mastery here. Because that will go to Kinich. Stupid. Whatever. Yeah, here we will go with not here. Here we will go with elemental mastery switch. Oh yeah, because if that, then here I will be able to use something else, right? Yeah, because now it's an old troop. Let's see the crit rate damage. Actually, no. Crit damage, crit rate. Defense. Elemental mastery. We need attack. Percentage. Energy recharge. Well, it's on Diluc. But I really think that Diluc could use something else. Like even elemental mastery. HP, attack here, crit rate, crit damage. That crit damage is what I'm looking for. So that's defense. However, so this one, let's switch to this one and then switch to this one. So now I have... Now this doesn't apply. That's HP, that's crit rate, that's defense. So everybody has what they want. Kinda. Huh. Bit better. But at least the crit rate is guaranteed. Definitely. Energy recharge is even lower now. Yeah. Happens. But attack is higher. We have some elemental mastery now. The HP is decent. Where's the... Okay, this one. Not even what I'm looking for. Here. Fangs. But we don't have any... Basically any... So how many? Oh, I have more than enough. Let's do all of them because the small ones will come anyway. So we don't have the talent books. The talent book. It's not even... Oh, this one. We have 4 of the big one. This is the two. No, this is Tuesday, Friday. Monday. Okay, so this is the Kinich one. We have... Can't be. That thing was for the weapon. Then this one is available. Right now. No. Isn't today Tuesday? Huh? Thursday. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. Let me see now. Let me see now because now I feel like that's not what I... Yep, that's not what I was seeing. So this is what we're going for, and this is for today. Right? Right. Okay. 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 How many of those thingies do I have? 3. And I have... So I have 5. Let's go with this one because they give us level up materials. Ha ha ha. Now I kinda don't need the Yamkasar anymore.
Are you running away?
Stabilize.
So he's the boy size, definitely. Not on a taller side, not like Shao, but I had to mention, you know, the honorable ones. Have I ever come in here? What if I do this?
Splendid!
Splendid.
Interesting trinkets for me.
Never have I ever been in here. Wait a second. So can it also shows me? I hate when they do that. The local things that needs to be picked up. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, I was curious about one thing. Last time was coming from there, maybe. I wasn't. From there. Okay, so those are one-time ponies. Ah. Because there was this... Is that an obsidian there? But there was the... chest? Or whatever that I opened there, and it gave me a way to fly across from there to here. Which was very cool. And I see that from here I cannot see every piece, because here definitely there are some. And that's what I'm curious if that's an obsidian or not. So, but from this close I should be able to see them, but I don't, which means they are not there. Okay, let's do quest. I don't know how long that will take. Have I ever been inside here? I guess not. There's going to be a book somewhere here. The wind blows through the blankets. I'm looking for hidden chest. Nope. How come there is another hidden chest here? What the? That was bullshit. Hey, Kinich.
Traveler? Paimon?
Kanich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Hey there. Nice to see you
I'll
again.
get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Yeah.
The, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
We just know what it exactly is, but we can explain that it's not what it is, because it just looks like what it is, but what it is, it's actually not what it looks like.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
By killing the Mountain King. But this is the point where I'm making another coffee. Just a second, and I'll be back. Back already. Oh, back already.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Night ever?
Kinda.
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
Oh. What a fancy way to say that killing him. It.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too
Right.
blunt? Okay. Phrase it more gently.
But the thing is,
There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
dead. The dead. Emphasis on the dead.
That's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
But it still can die.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Is it because of his companion, Nana?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Huh.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
How does he plan to kill him?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Okay, so then we're curious what he's about to say. Huh.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
Huh.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I mean, that's a very clever way because now we are informed and now we know what to look for to be sure. That's very cool. I think. I was Paimon for a minute there. I think we're a little out of our depth here. Is it too late for us to back out?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad?
Yeah?
I'd like to make a deal with you.
Right?
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Okay, we'll be there.
Good. See you soon.
Kinich's deal. Which is presumably here, and we will get some. This actually probably maybe I think we need 12, and I think we will need to deal with this guy at least once during this quest, I expect. This one bothers me so much. At the end, I will choose Kinich, Chichi, and be done with it. So I got the Diluc from the permanent banner. He's C2. Nope. C3. 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 C2. Nope. I think. Now let's check if I know it correctly. C3. What else? C1. When catching is normally charged, attacks hit opponent affected by electro, they have a 50% chance of producing an elemental. So this is just a energy recharge. Nope. No need. C3. C2. The rest I was alright, and yeah, this is the end of the 5 stars. Skinny still in the back. Nope. Then he must be somewhere. Where is he? Oh, because he's in the party. Yeah. That was fun. Okay, so I need that one. I need I think one time. Yeah, we will get 6. That will be we will get exactly 30 here. Whoa. There. We are. Yo.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, don't be suspicious, Paimon, don't be.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you.
Oh,
There are
cool.
still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
Oh, and how does that work? I'm curious.
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Okay, now prepare for the excuse.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis.
Well, the way he phrases it, technically, he's saying what he might believe. But he would be able to say that, but I think that it's this way, because who knows that it will die if because okay, because every evidence says that it will die, but because every creature will die if only the abyssal energy keeps it alive, and the abyssal energy would be taken away, which is something that I'm not completely against, by the way, because why keep something that is dangerous to the tribe and tribe members, even if they are saurians, so dangerous to them. Why keep it alive and go through all that? I know honor and habits and whatnot, and it was a living thing at one point, because right now that living thing is an abyssal living thing. But he phrases it that often been unable because it wasn't required, so it works with technicality. A sufficient amount, because he might think that a sufficient amount. So he might even think that what he says is true. But still, it's not what other people would tell us.
But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your
Yesterday,
help,
a month
I'm
ago.
optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
I mean, just 2 weeks, but whatever.
Traveler?
Got it. Anything else we need to know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself.
I mean, that's not
That's
not
all
it.
you really need to know. The ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
Of course. Just like side quest from Diablo.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve.
I mean, Paimon is sassy, but it did sound like that we are exploited in ways. One exact way in particular.
I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Kanich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Let's meet up with him right away. Why not? Why not?
Huh, you're here.
Yeah, I am.
Kanich, Elder Trinidad said that.
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
I mean, we met already.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanich to invite you over for a quick chat.
It's a pleasure.
I believe Kanich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night.
Mm-hmm.
However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety.
Mm-hmm. So we were surprised the elder guy, the Trinidad, at the situation, because I don't think that he will be prosecuted or he will do anything reckless. So it will be just like a lecture for him that he probably will not learn the lesson, but
Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes, from Yupanqui the Firebringer to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith.
I mean, we're in Natlan, so it makes sense.
To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake.
Okay, I'm convinced.
My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Oh, I'm convinced. I mean, safety measures are there, as I hear. I hear reverence, and that means a lot because that's not coming from like, okay. Trinidad did give this to us in a much more dry fashion. But as Vina said, absolutely understandable. But then, the responsibility shouldn't be in his hands. Then, that's the thing. That why is he in that position when he is emotionally involved in a negative way? Is there no solution that would satisfy both sides?
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
I'm inclined to honor your request. I'm inclined to honor my agreement with Trinidad. Nope, I need some time to mull this over. Paimon, let's sneak off to some other tribe tonight.
Running away won't solve anything. You just need some time to think this through, that's all.
That was a
Don't worry.
joke.
We'll come up with something if we put our heads together.
Thank you both. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kanich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
Alrighty.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Let's make it awkward. I mean, that's why my crit rate is so high. This freaking thing. Ah. Relation when not protected by shield, the character's max HP will be increased. Ah, also not bad. Okay, so 1, 2, and we can. So that works. So we have a hit in the air, but that doesn't do anything basically, as I heard, because the hitbox is like non-existent, and even if it hits, like, that doesn't do anything. But there is a plunging attack coming, which is probably just a simple attack.
Are you running away?
Okay, so I cannot do it without the first hit. Alright. Let's go.
Kanich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the Flamebearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
That will be like tomorrow, so we will have to sleep, and then the next day, at morning, 8 o'clock, he will tell us.
Oh yeah. What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about How. He's completely unhinged.
That's the point. Where is he today?
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into How, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the Abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space.
Huh. Okay. But where on those rift hands?
I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from. So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
But the legacy would be done this way as well. I mean, I can see the compromise.
Whoa, that sounds kind of crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse.
I mean, wouldn't we leave him there anyway? So, oh, they want to test it probably.
Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming.
Oh, okay, that's a point.
The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future.
Which is understandable.
And he has every right to take that view.
Yep.
It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it?
Yep.
No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts?
With our help.
Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way.
We open the rift and I want them to attack us.
You have any better ideas?
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well.
you tell me.
After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright,
Mm-hmm.
so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me.
Oh. I mean, you do that pretty well, don't you?
I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them.
Huh.
If you help me out, there will be a gift for you in return.
Alright.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, but how do we keep people away?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer.
Integrate, ingratiate. Ingratiate? Does the two words mean the same?
That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift.
I cannot make a stream without accidentally hitting the microphone. I just can't.
Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Wyna nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
I mean, what would they be able to do then? Go in the abyss after the Mountain King?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side.
Huh. Interesting point.
The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me.
In the way, sounds like there's no more in this for you. I just realized that this guy has a Minecraft Paperboy on his wrist.
Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
You can give a try.
For sure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
Yep. I mean, but those earrings are a bit too much. Not the spike ones, but more like these spike ones. So not these spike ones, these spike ones. The not sharp ones. Oh, next day. Just because I wanted to be right. I mean, if I go around this Kinich...
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribe's people and take some heat off of Kenich's back.
If I go as Kinich and say that I am the new flame bearer, then will they be confused? So it's only a free hit. Interesting. Usually 4 hits are, and the 4th one is like the very long. But this doesn't take long. Let me show. Actually, let's not bother this one. So let's see from the look. Razor. And the latest one. But I need Kinich. Okay. So not the latest one, but previously.
Glad to be working with you.
Way quicker. And there's a 4th one that... Way quicker. But even Razor is quicker. Yeah, Diluc is so freaking slow. Navia is closer. Yeah, Navia is kind of the same. Okay, okay. So even though damage is not I mean, even the damage is bigger, but also because the attacks themselves are much quicker. That means a lot of damage. Okay. I can accept that. Alright. Talk to people. Union Toba. Honey.
Call the Mountain King a monster. Because he hurt a lot of people. And look what happened to Nana. But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the Abyss. That's true. But the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us. How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
I mean, now the thing is, what I would assume that in reality this would be the other way around. Yeah. Still, this would be the other way around because the logical consequences of the danger is something that a man would think of, and a boy even, while one character's life, one creature's life actually, one creature like a dog who is part of the family, considered as part of the family, those lives are much more considered, I think, because they are much more, they have bigger emotional connection to people. So this Huni probably has her own Saurian, and that will, so that connection would probably like bleed onto this one. I cannot figure out the word that I'm looking for.
Toba, Huni, what's wrong? Huni's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Was?
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Hey now, let's not fight. Aren't you best friends?
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore. Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back.
Of course.
Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire Night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
For good? Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
What? Really?
Of course, I'm an expert at this stuff. That's a bit of an exaggeration.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about?
No.
To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Not really. Unless I have a Saurian.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy? Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore? We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind. No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression. I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
You two clearly care about each other. The Mountain King can't change that.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich. I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana. And I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
Now this is that they don't teach in school, and not many parents do either. And this is that we should know compassion, freaking compassion, and the Dalai Lama is so right about this. I just adore the guy because I know because it's not him. It's his Facebook page is that I follow, and there are these paragraphs, mostly about compassion. So anytime when I'm just saying or reading this word compassion, this guy comes into mind and just makes my soul warm, basically. Because he says such good things. That there was one time when in the whole paragraph there was like a half a sentence that I wasn't completely agree with. Yeah, if the word was like that, that would be the best.
Now you're best friends again! Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else. And
One way to put it.
I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire night. Let's play again some other time.
Is it going to be green colored?
See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Bye.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Bye. Let's talk to someone else as well.
Take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
Times really are changing.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on.
I mean, if people are thinking that way, that they are divided already between the two directions, then maybe at one point the difficult decision has to be made, and then this kind of debate would end, because there wouldn't be anything to argue about.
Over there. Let's take a look.
Oh, don't jump.
Hey there, what's happening here?
How cool this character looks. I mean, it's almost the same as because the model is the same, the texture is different, and the hair, of course. Huh. Interesting how really actually it's just the texture. These guys mostly look the same as. Maybe I did not see the belt yet on others. I mean, that way that it's formed, this belt, not like this, not like his.
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Heh, now you have.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flamebearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
I like this guy. I mean, that's kind of awkwardness. That's kind of energy. That's me. That's me, and I like his hair. Also, he has. Oh, these are not socks. It's the end of the trousers. But I thought because first it was like a long boots and the socks, you know, turn to the outside. But still an addition on the model, I think.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this.
Huh. That's some... Oh, okay.
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Said it. He's just like me. The better looking guy. The ladies out to watch, of course, all of them. Always, they are like whistling, catcalling, making me uncomfortable with all the praises that I get all the time. Yeah, it's like everyday thing for me. That's why I never mention. It's like I'm used to it. I'm so used to it. It's not even worth to mention. But this guy did it instead of me, so yeah. Thanks. Thanks, guy.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we going to do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves.
Yeah, they are.
The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah. It's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
The women of the tribe doesn't know it. I can read between the lines. They think that wherever you are and wherever you go, forward is not the only way. That's what they teach to their children. Fair enough. So what's your plan for the next step?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
They make you a number.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
Paimon, you're not paying attention.
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age.
I mean, they seem like cool guys actually. It's just you know, when there is that one case, that one different one.
Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh? Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Probably. And the contract is, yeah, you know that we associate more meaning to it. Not like the association. We associate more meaning to contracts.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
Fight.
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Yep.
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above. You two have hearts of gold, you know
Yep.
that?
Yep.
You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
I take that as a compliment. And also, we did that.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
No, don't forget that this was here.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
And there was... I'm just saying that somebody who didn't see, there was one there. A chest there. Chest there, Bennington. I don't know if there was anywhere else. Here I checked just a second ago, but whatever.
Need a letter sent? I can help.
If there was more around here, then I probably already picked it. Okie dokie. So we're going upwards. Oh, that guy is here again. Let's kill it.
Solidify!
Ah. I will probably have to learn that.
Overruled.
Yep. There's another one somewhere not too far. Okay. We'll figure out the rest. So I think the story starts here. These are ruins, so Drift
There it
guys.
is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get
Tiago.
dangerous. We'll take care of him.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Oh yeah. I get it.
Stabilize. Solidify.
Okie doke.
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him.
Harry.
Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
But what could it mean? It's a little on the small side. Thing is that these are waves or wind. It can be wind because these are waves.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
Okay. We're not here to decipher it. Just give it a... Ha. Got it. Okie doke. And I will save this one.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Because if it's Saurian, in this light, it's like a sacred. And we know that Saurians are dragons. So dragons up in the sky as authorities. Why do I feel that it has symbolic meaning? Oh, those guys.
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You already know each other?
Probably heard about us.
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Now, he will say something that might not be on the side of that his son has, and then they will get angry at each other with Tiago.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Oh.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Panche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
Huh.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history.
I believe every word.
On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
Oh. It was.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Well, it's just in a few. I would say if even after a few days, a few weeks, definitely, I would see that. But you're talking about it as if it happened not like 2 hours ago.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me. I beg of you.
Where were you ambushed? Ambushed.
Panche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change, big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
And we'll go to the other direction. Okie doke.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
Oh, shit. Oh yeah, here we cannot go in yet. Oh, can do that.
Gather.
Wait a sec. Okay, that's not it. That's not what I was looking for.
Stabilize.
That's far. Okay, let's heal up first. Then yeah, this is exactly how I wanted this to. Okay, so we can deal with the platforms as well.
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space.
Huh.
Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
Tree hollow. I dare you to try.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little
Bodyguard.
with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Dirt. You will get your.
He's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down!
I think I was good enough.
By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer.
I mean, you barely ran just a little. You remind me of Chandler from season 2, 1, 2, whatever, in 3 in Friends when he was smoking and couldn't go for help when they were broken down next to the highway stop or something. Breakpoint.
Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
I don't have your stuff anymore.
Well, where is it then?
I
Threw it away? But why did you take it?
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags.
Then why is it a problem to give it back?
All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Ah. Yeah, you need a very, very, very thorough big slap in the face.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon, it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Let's go back to where we were and see if we can find anything.
Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Meanwhile, in a hidden cave. Kinich.
Although the Turnfire is
Oh.
a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life.
Huh.
Ponky's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see. The author is Ponche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, Book Muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
Hmm.
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Gahulahau demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core.
Huh.
You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Hmm.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Gahulahau is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, not a good thing, but that's how it is.
But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit.
While I think that civilizations do not collapse that much recently, because now we're like all connected, you know. It's not like it happens somewhere in another world, or somebody gets conquered and they get disappear. So it's more like that connection protects civilizations, and here I mean nations under civilizations, but also that will easily be their end. I mean, the end of some at one point. That because everything is disconnected, this chaotic. The chaos has not victim, but it is victim. Chaos has innocent victims, yeah. Because I'm always confusing the victim and witness, and I thought that I'm saying victim and thought about witness because I'm usually whatever.
And you, great Gahulahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You
Well,
gotta stay positive, Ponche.
Somebody appreciates it.
You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
You mean you solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not
I just
talking
want to
about
understand what they are
childhood
talking about.
Superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Oh, yeah.
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly?
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
The first Pyroarchon fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom, and now it awaits the call of its new bearer. Not the current Pyroarchon as the first, because she wasn't the first. She just that Pyroarchon that was back then 500 years ago. But the first Pyroarchon was fuck knows who. I mean, was it Shabalanka? I'm not sure. There were two, and they were like Cain and Abel ish. I mean, enemies, weren't they? I mean, that's the because we know Shabalanka and that he was a historical figure, or she, she. I think it's a he. Was a historical figure, mythical figure, even in our world, and he was involved in this this kind of not debate, but this issue with his sibling. But I did not see that much reference. It's probably in the word quest because the bigger word quests they hide this kind of deep lore things.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Panche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kanich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
But
sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Kanich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
I mean, always a good time.
I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire night.
So Mr. Panche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Panche.
Be there, but not as a flame bearer.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're just going off the side and talk, probably, again. Still, always.
Here will do.
Have you found a way to summon a beast rift?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire night.
Sounds like you're not considering Panche's idea.
mean, what?
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet. Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
Huh. Huh. That's figure of speech.
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago.
But that... So, first Pyro Archon. Oh.
Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King.
Ooh.
Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker.
Oh.
The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
Oh, then I really. So you just want to do it differently, or what? Because now two sides, and one is the Mountain King himself. Two sides are on the... let's kill it. Let's be done with it. Very conflicting, actually.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Yeah, maybe.
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
So your goal hasn't changed, but if he feels that shame and suffers there as well, then that's just like making that last forever. That's purgatory.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe, an object of worship even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue.
Yeah, I know someone who does that kind of things.
Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Oh, one of the most women thing ever to be told. That's if I don't forget, I will press print screen. If I don't forget it, then I will save that one.
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Then we will have to probably sleep. Yeah. And that will be the end of it. I mean, probably the last part of this story. Meet up with Kinich. Where? He's more like inside. Yeah, that's definitely inside. Okay, second coffee is done. Oh,
You're here.
mm-hmm.
Very punctual.
Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Huh. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time? Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now pucker up and kiss our feet.
Definitely.
Kenichi, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! No one!
Huh. How do you put up with this behavior?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
He knows the words.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, that definitely was.
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kenichi! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How!
I mean, I really presume, not assume, presume that that's not the case. I mean, I do think that Paimon doesn't know that what she is capable of, but definitely don't think that. Probably not any dragon would be able to put up with Paimon if she's going to be released. Not like a playable character, but maybe she will be a playable character. That would be fun. At the very end. But she will probably grow at that point.
Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Huh?
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a How in there for a couple of days.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The rift towns will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift for ourselves.
How did you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Okie doke.
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
Ah. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's what happened.
Locked on.
Well, it does hit. Yeah, he's going to be fine. Could be. No.
You see, Kenichi? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
I take it this is your true form?
Hmm.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use.
Oh.
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy's speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Angel?
So he is Anjo. I did not remember the name, but yeah, and Joe.
What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Really? Probably he agrees with not agreeing.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you.
Huh.
But it looks like you've already met.
Yeah, we've met. I've beaten him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Not yet.
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What's your real name?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You mean the masochistic parts? Now, the thing is, if the names are interchanged and it's important who this guy really is, well, probably not one of the sinners, because then he would be much more powerful. Maybe a disciple of one of the sinners, or that's actually very likely, but that wouldn't mean that we need to be careful with the names. So the name, who he really is important. And then we probably heard about him in other ways, in other stories, on other lore, other myths, whatever.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before, but my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
I mean, then what are you doing here?
Wait, of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess, you've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
Yeah, you tricked Huni and Toba.
Wait, does that count? Let me think.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner? There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Oh!
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
But I'm positively not disappointed, surprised, let's say, in a how. So that was, I did not think it was a bait, that he was a bait until he said it. So
What did you
worked.
expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Are we going to? Be my guest. The Abyss Order is a threat to us all. Let him go. He'll never amount to much in the Abyss Order. Anyway. Too much. Be my guest.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone.
Oh, really?
Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides,
Huh.
it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
Okay, so we underestimate this guy, definitely. So he at this point he might be no threat, but later on, I really think that this will bite us in the ass.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kinda surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
So you want to actually turn this guy?
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Okay, that's telling us players the thing, not actually the conclusion that happened in the game.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, the core, an evil beyond redemption.
Well,
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly.
because you signed the contract.
You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Well, his presence is quite a terrible cost.
Such as a how watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture! Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
I thought that this will be the day, but then the third day is the 3 days ahead, not the third day actually.
Oh, yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Good luck to us both.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Next day, afternoon. Whoa. So we were barely in the day to not have to do 2 days. Yo 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 yo.
At long last, you're back.
Yeah?
I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you.
Yeah?
Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
So I guess first we have to deal with the guy. Take away part of the abyssal power or corruption. Then in that weakened state we toss him into the Night Kingdom or whatever.
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
The party cannot be changed during... Please choose a suitable party in advance. I still need time to prepare them. Because I get Kinich strong... But I don't know just yet. The pyro we need. We know that much.
Will lead us through the shadows.
I was over 30,000, I think, with Furion, but I'm not sure. It could be that I changed just that much. Ready?
Are you ready?
Yup. Yeah, let's head off. I mean, I know because a lot of times I did this fight, but it could be different, and that party can deal with it very quickly. Chlorine is so much stronger than
Here we are.
I thought. Alright.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Well, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief, but it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening, Traveler in Paimon.
Kinich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flame Bearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Well...
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them.
No surprise there?
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
Okay, I see that we can glide. Or maybe probably use Kinich here.
Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony is complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Got it. But it seems more like from bottom to top. But here it seems like from top to bottom.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Well then, shall we begin?
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Oh, I'm very curious about... Do we have any enemies? Right now, around... Any. Enemies. No, it's close. Because Pyro is required, and I realized that she's actually not infused with anything. Oh fuck. That might be a problem.
How are you doing? Is all in order?
Yeah, we're ready to go. Still need time to prepare.
Very well.
Okay, then I can leave. Oh fuck you! Then what could I even prepare here? Well, let's see if it can work, but I fucked it up.
Is all in order?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about.
If I can carry other fire, then it's alright.
Ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Whoosh. Whoosh whoosh. Go to the altar to obtain kindling of the sacred fire. Once you obtain the flame, draw close the brazier to ignite it. The ritual has a specific order to it. Pass the sacred flame according to the fixed order or fail. Oh, so the last one will be accessed like this way. Head straight toward the rituals, and turning back now will spell note but failure.
Go get the sacred flame.
Okie doke. I need Saurian.
Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff.
This is not going to be complicated this way.
over halfway. Keep it up.
Woo!
Impressive. Just one more to go. Come on, one last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
And okay, so we did not need pyro after all. This kind of camera work I did not see since 10 years into games. Even more, probably.
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead. The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Which is probably... Uh-huh. I don't think that there's an order anymore. Well, there you go. Good enough. Let me try. Go further in. Okay.
Here's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
There. And last but not least, the final step of the plan. Which is something will happen. And
That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He is huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
should we pretend to purify the king?
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Hmm? Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Well, I'm curious.
Beastly rift!
Chief Wyna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
Nope.
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wyna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
No.
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
Well, I've changed my mind. I don't want the king to die. This was Kenichi's idea. It has nothing to do with me now.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Yeah, we were. And? There.
You imbecile! What have you done?
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Really? Now his hand is forced.
Elder Trinidad! What are you doing?
Huh? He's going to wake up.
The Mountain King is waking up! He will cause even more casualties!
Everyone, out! Now!
Well,
Oh, it seems there is only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
oh, you're crazy.
Take me, oh Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
Oh! He did.
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
Transfixed. Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Okay.
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. You can use those against him. Yeah, that's it.
Gather!
Let the world come alive!
Ready.
Oh, by the way,
I got him cornered.
we didn't even go all the way.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me! Put an end to White Natlan's shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina. questions. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kongamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
Okay. Reverence. Duty. Duty is the word. I think that has us all.
Eventful day yesterday, huh? Everyone wonders how things are doing now. Let's go ask the chief.
Let's ask the chief.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you.
Oh.
Trinidad's condition is stabilized.
Oh, he survived.
Burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Well, his skin going to be darker.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for.
Yeah, that's what people of color were saying about Genshin when I mean asking from Genshin. So this is the best news for them. Another black character.
Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker? First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is Kinich okay?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal.
Let me go back to the wording of this. So, after the incident yesterday, a transparent shell has formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but this shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. Allegories everywhere. You know, I'm always saying allegories everywhere in this game. The transparent shell is Tewot's fake sky. We know that in the Byakuyakoku, it was actually called that an eggshell, the broken eggshell, Angel's egg, reference there. The broken eggshell is protecting Tewot's and protecting Tewot, probably entirely against the abyss, but somehow the abyss can leak into it, as we know, from below. So the eggshell is probably, because the eggshell is broken, so the eggshell allows, the broken eggshell allows basically some abyssal power to leak into Tewot. But that's why I was saying that Tewot is itself alive and is protected for the future. So insulated and protects against the influence of the abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding the abyssal, from seeping in and infecting him. Yes. We've never seen anything like it. Yeah. So, we've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. So, Tawat was probably injured, in a way, that for the recovery, this action was required. When he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. And I think in that that state was when there were only dragons, there were only dangers, there were like no civilization here on Tawat. That injury caused to everything to become primal. It could be that there, because there were civilizations before, but those were completely wiped out by that injury, and that injury had to be healed. And it could be that even that injury was caused by the dragons themselves when they were fierce. So for their word to make sense or work, I'm reaching here now at this point. The allegory is not, but my assumptions coming out of that. So this is just an allegory inside the allegory. So I don't think that it becomes charcoal, because that wood cannot return to its original state unless magic is involved, but magic is pretty much involved around here. So we will see at the end.
I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Haha. So throwing Tawat into the hands of what caused the injury. Maybe that's not an allegory, but it even could.
Barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
I mean, the sacred flame protects him against abyssal energy, and Natlan, where the sacred flame dwells, protects Tawat mostly from abyss. So the war is mostly happening here. Is that a good thing? You know? Answer?
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
The cleansing ceremony is then the annual cleansing ceremony is the recurring catastrophes of every samsara. So the fourth samsara is probably the one that is cleansing Tawat enough that no more samsara is needed. So Tawat can return to its original state, which requires the removal of the shell. Like probably the abyss will be completely eradicated, and thus the Tawat will be protected that way. If completely healed, Tawat can be protected against the abyss outside. Now I'm very interested about this abyss outside how it is, because it couldn't be that everything is abyss. It's probably like this is covering the what in this universe, in their universe.
Wow, that's amazing!
Was it really just the power of the sacred flame?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history.
I mean, it was.
Because you and Kinich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire.
Mm-hmm.
And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
We go there as we speak.
Ah, so Kinich then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
Definitely. We're going to... No, we're not going to be teleported there. Would have been fun. Well... Here I can just jump down, right? 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 Ah. We don't even have to jump down. Hey, Kinich!
Hey yourselves.
Hey,
You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were
Definitely.
the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Haha.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
I mean, the Mountain King now atones for their sin the same, very similar way as Ashtaha. I mean, not locked away, but atones for the sin. Even though Ashtaha is angry outside, but it could be that Ashtaha now is because we know that he is affected by erosion, and that erosion is basically abyss. So maybe Ashtaha needs to be thrown into the fire. Ah, hot take here. But because Saurians are also dragonkin, so that's why I'm. So this fire is cleansing. It's not really protecting and like fighting and being strong because of the fire. It's cleansing, which is crazy. Because the Inquisition would be like, yeah, we told you. But other than that, they were just burning witches.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahow die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Kinich, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
to, do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost.
Yeah, so basically, yes.
But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is King last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want.
I mean, that's compensation.
It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Yeah, and that's actually the... But I really agree, that's atonement.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was a glimpse. Maybe the last.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward.
Perspectives matter.
That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Nah, you already gave me that gift.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't owe us anything.
Yep.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free.
Well, you know, friendship works the way that you give friendship in return. So it's I can, you know, be loyal, be honest.
So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me.
Yeah.
For you, I'll do anything.
A lot of people said that. And we gladly take it. And we will probably ask them to come at one point. All of them. It will be greater than Avengers Endgame.
In the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending.
Oh, this is... Oh, frick. I forgot about... This guy is the one sneezing in the box next to the... crafting bench.
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Well, your dad pretty much brought it on himself.
Huni, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Nope. Nope. It wasn't.
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you. All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Your extreme sports.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping? It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on.
Nearly given away as a gift.
Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position.
Interesting.
But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past.
Oh, did you?
I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Oh, did you?
Is that it? The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
But because you heard it 1 million times, then you can disregard the information. Wait to think, little girl. I actually mean girl, because that's girl logic, not even woman. Girl logic there.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again.
Huh? Is that Nana? Okie doke. So I need to deal with this guy once. Oh, wait, maybe not. What did I get? The cornerstone? Okay, I have to. I'll have to deal with it. Whoa. This still needs a bit more. Wait, Oh, I still did not do this one. Probably have a few stuff there if I would be able to use them up. But for that I would need to do the story quest, the Chanubial thingy. Okay, what am I looking for? The level up materials. This one. Yep. I need 3 of those. Yo, dude.
Stabilize.
Huh. I'm pressing wrong buttons here.
Shoot on sight.
This is order. Gather.
Shower me with praise.
Stabilize.
Loaded.
There. We don't have enough. Now I have enough. Tush. I really like it that it's always free now. I mean, at least. What could they be up to? Okay, okay. What can I can cook dishes? That's not enough. Well, the Dodoko thing will complete the Act 8 performance challenge in yeah. Still have to do that.
Let them do as they please.
Now here we come. Gather some of these, but first, nope. First, we get these as well. Okay. I don't even remember what is the enemy here. Oh, these guys.
Let my name echo in song.
Ready. Hunt them down.
Oh, there you are.
Overrule.
Stabilize.
Okay. No, not complicated at all. Wait, can I already... Oh, the fangs. Ah, the fangs are still there.
Order guide you.
Loaded.
Tudum, tudum. Well, at this point I'm collecting as many as I can.
Into the shadows.
Fucked it up.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Laid bare.
This is getting interesting.
Ready.
This chick is crazy. And also an accidental pull as well. I was going for a 4-star. And I won the 50-50 there. I won the 50-50 2 times today for Kinich. Ha! That was so cool.
Stabilize.
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Let the world collide!
Loaded.
Well, okay. I was like, we don't get any extra here, but this was a good pull.
Gather.
Transfix.
Strike a pose!
Into the shadows.
No, not yet.
Solidify.
Loaded.
Stabilize.
Ha! Bitch slap at the end. Whoa, okay, okay, not bad. 26, 23, not even close. I might be coming back today, but right now it's just leveling up, just a little bit. That's the important part. Now at these parts, I did not really explore because I was afraid to triggering a. Well, afraid is a little bit of a strong word. Wait a sec. So I need to deal with a few chests.
Well, here comes another.
Strike a pose!
Ready.
Let's finish this right now. This was new.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Oh, that's okay. So 2 pyro sigils. That means I need 5 more. Wait a sec, is that... Is that gonna be... No, it's not. Key to somewhere. Okay, I thought that it's a shrine. Oh, oh, oh. Is it here? Or below? But if it's not here... By the way, let's look at... This is Celestia. From here. So that has to be below. If I would see a shrine, I would definitely open it right now. Wait.
How about this?
What's this?
Take a seat. Overruled. Yoo-hoo! Into the shadows.
Let's finish this next time.
Okay. I probably... Wait, this is open. Huh? Should I follow?
Let's see if you can keep up with me.
Solidify.
That's it.
Strike a pose!
Hunt them down. Transfixed.
Let my name echo in song!
What? There?
Shower me with praise!
This is order.
So soon.
Gather.
Oh, that was close.
Loaded. This is where you fall.
Okay.
Strike a pose!
Stabilize.
Oh, not the easiest.
Gather. I will have order.
Overruled.
Find the real body.
Into the shadows. Enough.
Stabilize.
Wait. Oh, because he did not die. Ah, yeah, I'm way too used to that.
Loaded.
Oh, shish.
Strike a pose.
This is order.
Let my name echo in song.
Okay, he's gone.
Hunt them down.
Oh, getting close. Woohoo!
Transfixed.
Stabilize.
Shower me with praise.
Into the shadows.
Solidify.
Okay. Nope.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Stabilize.
Let the world collide.
Oh. There. One is down. One is down.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
And there was a chest outside as well, right? I was just taken away by the challenge. Yeah, the other direction, but should I do this instead? Did I? Yeah, I did. That's not. That's just a small. One more. She. Afila.
Which way to go from here?
Afila? Oh yeah, because I'm a Saurian. Whoosh. So. There's no wind at the moment. When will it pick up again? Hey there, are you waiting for someone? No, I'm waiting for my Saurian. They are my trusty partner. We've known each other since we were very little and pretty much grew up together. According to the elders of the tribe, our birthdays were separated by just one day. They learned everything a lot faster when we were little too. At one point, I was worried that they'd leave me behind since they learned how to fly so much faster than me. All was well. Oh, because those will be different Saurians. Uh-huh. Well, though, for I soon caught up. It wasn't long before we went on our first flight together, and I decided to name them the Twilight of that day. Huh, sorry, I just started rambling. I just love them so much, I can never shut up when I start talking about them. It's my bad. And you didn't give us anything for listening. What a shame. Shame, I tell ya. So... But I think I've been up here. Because I really think that there was a chest up here. Not like now there's a pair of chests up. You know, I mean that's not a pair. That's just chest, right? It contains both. So that was below.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Take a seat.
Gather!
Shower me with praise.
Lay to bear.
You're
Lewin.
Let's finish this next time.
Hey.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
We may take them without controversy then. Which means teleport there. There. Ja. Offer. And this one will be an interesting addition to our stuff. So, wish, because we can. Nothing. Alrighty. Okay. Kinish. Get into the party.
It's as good as done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I have to get out. This doesn't open up. Wait, if that was that, this opens up. Okay. This would have opened up. So there's only one that doesn't. I'm still learning. And here it's on the next level. There you go. I will learn this faster than I learned the... What's it called? Fontaine. Court of Fontaine. So where are you at? There. I don't want to use all of them. Oh, because there will be a requirement. Probably for the talents as well. So, live it up. Ascend. Auto add, and we take you down. Crit damage. Didn't even check what are we scaling on by. Yeah, we're getting there soon. Okay, either both or I mean I can upgrade some of those. So let's do that.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore.
This one. Not refunding. We need extra. And we didn't get any. Just like sex.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
9. 9. I was at the right place, actually. Order of operations? Yeah, nothing. I mean, Diluc was not long ago, so... That's 2. But if I did do as I did do this, if I take 2 of these, that takes us up to 5. But when else? When it's the day. All right. Let's get back to the pit. Over 5 hours, and I thought that in 1 hour I will be like done. Here is the proof that I like this game, and I can spend so much time wasting on this. But now I'm balanced with it. I actually have more to do than what I am doing, but I expected that to.
Solidify.
Ah, shit! I expected that to happen in a way that
Let my name echo in song. Bow before your king. Submit your soul in sacrifice. Forever hold your peace.
well, not bad. So I was expecting that on the long run. Oh yeah, that when I will have more time, I will be able to use that to play other games.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
But having more time save from Genshin, did not result in having more time to other games, but more like require time for other stuff, which is like, not what I signed up for, but what I have to deal with. Shame.
Stabilize.
Overruled. Target acquired.
I still have to learn this because I fucked it up again.
Locked up.
But even when I fuck it up, it's a strong attack.
Laid bare. Target acquired. Chip. Chip. For the Lord of the Night. Huh.
Submit your souls in sacrifice.
Oh, you're still alive.
Strike a pop.
Solidify.
Forever hold your peace.
Okay. I mean, the thing is there that he's C2, and then those crit damages deal a lot, like guaranteed crit, basically. So every extra 100% and extra those get together.
Gather. I got him cornered.
Ah,
Stabilize.
now I did basically right, but I did not get the big one. I mean the third one. The third big one. The big third.
Locked up. That was unexpected.
Fuck. The character not change is still the most annoying thing in this game.
Target acquired.
Ah. And it's fun. It becomes fun very, very, very quickly. The question, does it lose its fun? And if yes, then how quickly? There you go. It's this one. Okay, let's see the talentos. Oh yeah. Now I need this one. So these all need to be level 6. Level 6 is the mandatory. Then let's quit. Actually, we can cook. Saurus crackers. Oh, we use this very good ones. No special. Alright, now we can change. Close to. Okie doke. There you have it. What else can? Let's make butter. Let's make cream as well. Cheese, we have bacon. Why not? We have the means. I will have to buy salt. $300 crab roll. Now the crab roll is the one that is. I mean, I even make one gem. Sugar, definitely. Flour, definitely. Alright, that's a lot of cooking. I did the domain challenges. You see? Another wish. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! At least it's sketchy. At least it's that that one where I was like, okay, the next constellation would make sense. But fuck, what is that? This all today. 917, and Diluc was here 917, and then getting here 917. Kinich. 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 I would be at 23. Pity. But I'm only at 8. 7. I mean, it would be the ace character to go for. Worth it, definitely. So definitely. And I have stuff for to the shop. Now I don't need Ningon here from here. I can concentrate on those that are important. So we cannot get talent maybe there are talent materials here. Nope, not even here. Primos. Okay. This is 3 characters. Almost. 2.5. Constellations. Okay. So, next. That's 27,000 HP. That's not bad.
The biggest one in history. Where's Agemo gone this time?
Okie doke. So I guess I could. That's only 8. That's only 8. I hope I didn't fuck it up. So I need just one more, which I can. Because I did not do this. Okay, I'm doing it right. And 3. Nope. Well, we didn't get extra. Alright, let's see now. 99. So I need more crit damage. Oh yeah. But this is just energy recharge, basically. So attack increase and electro, so this is damage increase.
Being too popular.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
that's it for today. What do you say? Not yet anything. Yeah. Okay, we don't have any more. We don't have any more of anything. I have to say this was very much fun, and not just because of the pools and my luck. This was a very decent storyline. Like it's a character storyline, and it's inside the reputation. Wait a second, I forgot about the reputation. Tribe reputation. Yep. That's the thing. If I do these bounties here, so the bounties now are like I am accepting these, and there I choose when I arrive there, I choose difficulty. And these are just simply donations. Ha! Okay. Not yet. Oh. Poof puff pops. It says. Okie doke. The important thing that here has to be the same thing. Hi. This one and this one. Here we are missing. Yeah, okay. So that's... We're not there yet. Hot spring o'clock. Will be. But that was also a cheese. Again, thank you for... What happened? Change avatar. Oh, because... Ah, definitely. But we can keep the background fits. Yeah, so thank you for watching. See you next time. Probably being able to play Kinich better than now, but next time. Bye.